looking for more power for the last 6 months. Got that 6 month, let's go.
right, the air compressor is done filling up, so we can start now. Good morning, gentlemen. How you doing this morning? So, we're back. Happy Friday, everyone. Let's go. Thank you so much, by the way, Blue, for that 6 month. Holy shit. It's been already 6 months. It's crazy, man. Time flies so fast. So, what happened so far this week? You get a haircut? Oh hell yeah! Yesterday, that was part of the reason why I was not streaming yesterday. Basically, went to the hairdresser yesterday morning, and to the garage for the little Honda Fit to get an alignment on it. And I don't want to talk about it. It's gonna cost a bit more money. The steering rack is busted. Like, you cannot twist the wheel freely when it's high on the lift, so we're gonna have to change the steering rack on that. I'm gonna have to push the Datsun out and use the hoist eventually for the little fit, because yeah, maybe something, the part should be here in a week or two, so maybe something we're gonna do on stream. No idea so far how it's going to happen or anything, but yeah, so we have to do that before going for a full alignment. So car is out of the road so far. Part of the game. That's what happened when not so happy little accident happens, right? So yep. And yeah, so haircut, I was on the in-between line, like between bleaching or not bleaching again. The hair seems like I've done it. Pretty sure I've done it. So it's Jeff's fault. So Cryo, I asked him the other night, should I do it or not? And he said, it's looking fucking good, go for it. And I was like, all right. So there you go. Hey, oh my God, Blue, you haven't seen the new parts we received this week, right? Oh my God! Yeah, I mean, I love that. It's kind of it's kind of weird every time, but let me show you something. You never saw me with my natural hair so far, from what I know. All right, so when I'm not freaking like shaving for too long, that's how I can look like. It's more orange on that picture than on the screen here. But yeah, so that, and or let me show you more of a normal haircut and stuff before I had that haircut with the bleach. It's crazy, right? So different. Built different. No, not built different at all. I'm just a quite normal guy. Not weak, not strong. Basic white bitch. Yeah, I mean, it depends a lot. Like during summer, it's worse. I'm ginger, but not that much, and like it's weird. I don't know how to explain that. Like from season to season, like I'm gonna get a bit brown on winter and a bit more ginger on summer, and like it really does change a lot this season. All right, that's more normal me who look tired as fuck. Focus. Oh, there you go. That was normal me before. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. So yeah, so that was normal me. So now, poof, this is the new streamer guy, classic. So streamer boy got to have a crazy color hair and stuff like that. So yeah, here we go. And the parts, they are so good. They are so mental. Look at the boxes first. Dual side. Thank you. Boxes everywhere. Every damn where. Bon matin, Gab. Good morning. All right, let me do that actually. Look at this. Look at this blue. Oh, these are so good. They look like big boy Legos. Oh, so this is going to be the front suspension for the Datsun with the spindle and everything, full CNC hub, brand new, everything brand new. Look how good it looks. That part is gorgeous. It's so shiny, the little gold thingy and stuff. It's so nice. So here we have quite a high performance, because I want to say the high performance setup here with the spring. I don't even know the spring rate of those. I just wrote to them like you can pick up through different spring rate, and basically I just told them the car's gonna see the track, autocross, and the street, so they made the choice for that. And I have here a helper spring, which I'm gonna be able to turn that ring, that gold ring down, so it has just a bit of compression in it. And this is a spring helping to put the wheel back to the ground. So that's helping a lot on high performance build in heavy, in like corners where you have a lot of G-force. So that was the front one. Let me show you the rear one because they look like Legos. Look at these ones. They are so cool. So same thing for the spring and stuff, but look at this. So here basically I can adjust my my rebound on this wheel here on this knob, so I can just lay down at the back of the car and adjust the rigidity of the chuck right here on the strut itself. So this way you can pretty much go straight there. Pretty good if it's chill work for me lurking on Vinto. Let's go. So yeah, this is what money can buy, the greatest of all stuff. And we have a bunch of other things like brakes and stuff that are just sick. I need to show you the money. It's just so good. What else here? That's the differential. Here we have, okay, on that one, blue. Do you know how your front brake looks like on your car? Like your front disc brake. Sorry for the sound. Yeah, I'm all alone until I go out a bit later. Oh shit, damn. All right, you know how your disc brakes are looking like? Well, what if I tell you that on the Datsun, this is going to be the center of our disc brake. So these are going to be permanently attached to the car. Well, permanently, I mean, they are going to be the center that we will never replace. And let me show you the actual disc. Oh, I need to find them back though. I think they are here. Here they are. So many things. It's so good. It's Christmas. Just need to make sure I'm putting back stuff in their place. Up, 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 up. And here's the actual disc. Hey Jacobson, what's up? Good morning everyone, happy Friday. So here's the disc. So basically, this is going to be permanent at the center here, and we are going to replace only the other side of the disc brake. Fun fact, yeah, they are wild looking, right? And fun fact, when I look at them, obviously this setup costs a little bit more than conventional disc brake. However, since you're just replacing that, replacing that can be replaced at a lower cost than conventional disc brake. So over time, I will probably get my money back on these, like in 5 or 10 years, but like, cause you're not replacing that much. And fun thing is, look how thick this is. This is a freaking thick disc brake. This is insanely thick. Do I have a front? Yes, I have a front one. Let me compare that to a more standard product. So Jacobson, how are you doing? Welcome back on the channel. Happy to see you here. We're going through the parts I received this week. So these are pretty much a similar size than what we have on the Datsun right now, okay? So if you want to see a diameter difference, that's pretty much it. We're gaining almost 3/4 of an inch all around, so that last dot. And the thickness difference is about that. Can I get a better shot? Pretty much half an inch thicker. Now the only thing we need to hope for is that these are actually fitting in the wheels, because they should be. The setup's supposed to be designed for 15 inches wheel. Seems like it's going to fit, but it's gonna be feeling the wheel pretty intensely. Worst case, we're gonna have to order the wheels sooner than later. So yeah, there we go. That's pretty much, and we received the differential. Nothing too exciting to see on that one, because it's just a big piece of metal that looks like every differential center whatsoever. So at this point, I'm not going to take them out because it's a bit of a pain in the ass. I'm really worried the caliper's not going to fit in there. So yep, there you go. That was my Black Friday order, and this is the best that money can buy, pretty much. It is just insane. And today, we are working on that again. So end of second week, working on that third week. I'm not even sure anymore. But basically, we finished the entire pre-assembly procedure. We did 2 days ago gap all our piston ring over there. We used the filler, the grinder, the manual grinder to do these. So these are all ready and identified to go on each cylinder. So we are ready to rebuild the engine one final time. But first of all, we have to clean that up. So today we're gonna address that and start back from the beginning of chapter 6. So we just finished chapter 7, and basically at the end it says, remember that you will need to clean all engine components as detailed in chapter 6 one more time before proceeding to chapter 8. It's just like, do you remember those books when we were young that were the books, You Are the Hero or something like that? And you were making choices where you were jumping from one page. Yeah, I don't know in English, maybe it was Choose Your Own Adventure, because us it was Le Livre dont vous êtes le héros. So, oh yeah, you do? Damn. So basically you were doing choices, throwing dice and stuff. It seems like that sometimes, this book. Go to that chapter now. Go to this part of that chapter. Do this, do that. All right, we're gonna be pretty much good to go. I'm just going to open up the book just to have references of what I want to do, but basically it's really straightforward this morning. Dual front. Dual front. There you go. That. That's crazy, Gab, that you still have those. They were quite cool, like back in the days, honestly. That was something everyone wanted to do. Most of the time I was getting bored doing those, like at the mid-adventure stuff. Nice. Yeah, true, you were a big Duffus fan. I don't even know if it's still a thing. What's that? That. Let me remove this. There we go. Did you watch Black Mirror? No, I haven't. I heard so much good thing about Black Mirror, but never took time. Well, technically I don't have Netflix, so you know. The only thing I'm watching, I'm gaming too much. It's a choose your own adventure movie. There are like 50 endings. What? How is that working? Is that like with the controller you can switch from one video to another? That's cool. That's very cool. Well, people used to do that on YouTube at one point when there was those like thumbnails that can show you, bring you to another video and stuff like that. For a time when they introduced that, people were doing that kind of stuff with alternate ending and stuff like that. Yo, that's crazy. That's a big move from Netflix to do that. I love the idea, to be fair. All right, let's move on that little bit. So, first of all, they say block inspection. It's an engine block. Win. I can probably turn that a little bit over here. There you go. Confirm engine block. Wow. I'm gonna grab the air pistol here and we're gonna start by blasting a bit of air because we have a bit of paper towel here and there in the car. By the way, we receive our shims for the valve spring, so that's gonna be a huge plus. We are waiting a few more parts to come by. In the meantime, we will probably beginning of next week pop the trunnion out of the rocker and clean them up. So, yeah. Oh, that was not a great sound. Sorry for that. Oh my god. Look. Side cam. All right, look at all this dust just from the pre-assembling. I'm gonna try to show it to you. I don't know if you can see it, but there's quite a bit of dust in there. I just see that fly all around. So the idea this morning is gonna be about cleaning most of the block, because basically we don't want to keep some part, like we don't want to just do the surface and be like, oh, we're painting it, then we're gonna move to the inside, because this way we're just gonna have more trouble keeping the new, fresh paint clean. So basically what we're going to do is clean the entire block, dry it with air, and then we're gonna proceed to heating the block first with the heat gun, so it's hotter and the paint will stick to it, and then paint it. So let's go. So first of all, I'm gonna try to basically remove all the paper towels that has stick to it. There you go. To finish last conversation, I had stuff with Markiplier in space with Markiplier. They are made the same way as interactive movies. That's cool. Sorry for the sound. I think it's probably not the best sound you can hear out there. All right, there we go. So first part done here. Now we're gonna proceed to put some mineral spirit all again in here, and we're gonna start cleaning everything up. So paper towel and dream, pretty much. Dual front. There we go. So here. There. And now what we're going to do is take a really big care to all those places in here. Basically, why I'm saying that is that we know we put 2 lifters on this side and stuff like that. So that's gonna be a good thing to just keep that in mind, because basically we want to make sure that we have like all the clean surface. We don't want oil to stay in there, even though in the end oil is gonna go back in there. It's just a matter of bringing everything clean, covering all the internals with masking tape, and then making our way to painting the outside of the block, and moving to just letting it dry on the corner here, and we'll see how long it takes. Depending on how long it takes, we might leave it there for the weekend and come back next week like cleaning the rest of the parts. We have a bunch of parts on the workbench, because for those who are new today and haven't been here this week, this is our entire engine under those blue towels in there. So basically we disassembled the entire engine again, and now it's the final clean up. All right, let's go with that big ass brush. So from here, I'm gonna start by just doing pretty much the top surface here, and I'm gonna try to work my way down the block. So I'm gonna spin that to the side like this, start here, and we're gonna go like so. So I'm gonna be super careful where I'm cleaning the stuff and everything. I'm gonna try to make sure I'm not missing anything big. I'm afraid that this will stay in there, so maybe I will take something else. So I'm going down where the cylinder head bolts are bolting up. Can already see some schmutz coming out of there. So we're gonna make sure we're doing that great. Dual side. The view's gonna be better this way. Yep. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about, and it's no big deal, it's the fact that in the water galleries, I see some surface rust. I think I might just need to do a few bleed session there to try to remove part of it. If I see that my green coolant is getting out a bit dirty at first, like it's gonna be worth to just clean that up a little bit. There we go, because yeah, it's a bit dirty in there. So that's pretty much it on that top surface. We're gonna do the inside here, make sure we are all cleaned up, and we're gonna, after that, clean the head surface. So I'm gonna go like so. So that's the one where we had engine oil running through, so we're gonna make sure we're cleaning that up pretty well, and we're gonna do all of them because it's important to keep everything clean. Put a rust remover and rinse with Prestone at the end. No, is there such thing as a rust remover for the cooling system? Because I don't know, I will need to take a look for that. I mean, it's really a small layer. Or you mean like once everything is assembled, like go through a rust remover through the engine block, then rinse it without any pressure or anything? Because honestly, I was about to bleed it and just make sure the Prestone stay clean, and I feel like that will be enough. Like, it's not like a big amount of rust. What we're talking about is, like, you can see it's a really small layer just because I feel like going through the engine block with rust remover can be a good thing. However, since you won't have any pressure, you won't have that everywhere. So I don't know, I would have to check. There's probably a few procedures you can follow for that. So yeah, I'm not too worried about it. So there we go. Now, let's try to remove the amount of dirty. So that's why we are going through the painful step of cleaning everything up all over again, because we need that to be clean. And yeah, I can see that we got quite a lot of dust just because we worked on it so much in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, that's what I thought, honestly. Like, it's normal for a bit of rust in an engine not running to happen out there, but like, I'm gonna just make sure that on the first cooling procedure, it's not coming out dirty. And for that, by the way, guys, even if your coolant is still green, you can use, there's a pH test, so you can test the acidity of your coolant, and you can see if they are in good shape or not, if you didn't know that. That was loud. You can basically use that to see if your coolant is too old, and just have a look at it and make sure that everything is still working. So that's a pretty great product, and you can just use that Prestone Max Total Cooling System Cleaner. Damn. All right. I'm gonna have to take a look at this. I have to see if it's like you put that just before to remove rust and do a good cleaning under pressure. Cool, nice, yeah. So basically you're probably like putting that into your cooling system, running the car for X amount of time, and then you flush everything, which is pretty much what I had in mind. This way we're gonna make sure also that in our radiator and stuff like that we don't have any anything in it due to the fact it might have stayed on the shelf for a long time. Shouldn't be the case, aluminum and stuff, but yeah, you know, better be safe than sorry. That's a lot of schmutz, so that's why we're doing that. This is the key to success. Basically, at the end, that surface here should be sticking with masking tape. Like, if there's still grease or stuff like that, it will not stick to it, but if everything's clean, it should stick really well. So that's gonna be a good way to know if we did a good job or not, because we need to cover all that with masking tape to make sure we are covering this area and just painting some small parts like this. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. So that's why I'm saying, like, we're gonna probably do one pass of that just because this is a used block. If it was a brand new block, I wouldn't bother, but that's a really good idea and it's a really cool product you found there. Good job. Promotion. Give that man a cookie. Or a kitten turkey. Who knows? Oh, by the way, guys, who knows? By the way, you know what? Yesterday I achieved max trader, so we are on our run to Kappa now. Mission is on for that. Oh, Blue, at the beginning of the week I did one of... Yeah, same, I did grab that, that's cool. Blue, I did one of the craziest quests so far I've done in the Tarkov. It was so good. I did... Yeah, go to the website. Yeah, Gab, same thing. Go to the website, log in there, and when you're gonna be in your account page, right at the bottom left where there's the big text saying, congrats, you can now access forum, blah, 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 blah. Bottom left, there's a picture with a gun. Click on that, it's a gift. You receive a care package. Mine was not crazy. I had like a vector in it with some buckwheat and stuff like that, and I was like, oh well, thank you, but yeah. I'm not saying it's bad. I just sold everything for money. Because I'm gonna need that to do my quest. But yeah, oh yeah, that's where I was heading to. Basically, Blue, you wanna know which quest I did at the beginning of the week? I did the quest. I only have 1 mil right now. I have 10. Yeah, but I mean, 25. I played up to level 35. What do you mean, which one? Oh, well, the quest, sorry, I'm getting confused there. The quest. I don't remember the name, but it's from Jaeger. It's the one where you have to kill 3 PMC with a bolt action, headshot, without dying. I did that in 6 raids, which means from the first kill to the last one, there was 6 raids where I had to survive, and if I died there, anytime, I had to reset it. Every time I was dying, I had to reset it. I tried it first with a M700 and died straight away, and then I went back with another M700 and did that in the same, like basically it was second try, but first try at the moment I had my first kill. So I got my first kill, it was game on, and we like just work on that quest. It was, yeah, that's a rough one, but it was so cool. It was so cool to do. I've never been that stressed for the third kill. I was so afraid to whiff, and I almost whiffed. A special thank you to Hawk, who sacrificed her life for that quest to work. Oh yeah, and thanks to Jeff. Special thank you to Jeff for not headshotting that guy I needed. Oh, oh. Have you seen this? There's a bit of schmutz coming out of those. Nice. That's what we want. It's the last time we're cleaning that, so might as well make sure everything's super clean. Might even use a bit of we're gonna use probably a bit of brake cleaner just before putting these head gasket in place, just to make sure the surface is out of any grease, any contaminant there. Yeah, let's go. Stonk. Let me know what it is. If you can open the game and see what it is. But I think you're at work, right? I'm just curious to know. Hello! Good morning, Hawk. We were chatting about the gift. Blue just got his because Jeff talked about it in the chat. Probably thanks to you. Because I'm pretty sure you were the one telling him to grab it. Hey look, Hawk, a different stream where I'm absolutely not cleaning the engine block all over again. Isn't that crazy? I knew it. There you go. There. So far there this morning we got a Blue that reaches 6 months of tier 1 sub, which I appreciate so much. Thank you again, by the way, Blue, for being an amazing human being. I need to take care because underneath my hoodie I have what is probably my favorite shirt. So I don't think there's a big chance of destroying it, but I need to make sure I don't put any disgusting product on it. It's like let me show you, Jeff. I know you're gonna love it. So all right, I'm just making sure I'm not showing more than I want to show. Front cam. Look at this, Jeff. Look at that. It's so perfect. Gab, you're gonna like this one too if you're still watching. It's so cool. So I need to take care of it. It's a gift from, it's a gift from Flo's cousin and uncle, I think. It's just perfect. The coffee with like, ooh, there's some French speaking in here. Bonjour, Hawk Fan 727. Or should I say bonjour, Bird Fun 727. Bonjour, la baguette, oui, oui. Croissant, croissant, mium, mium, fromage. Oh, yeah. If we keep going, guys, I think Hog's gonna be able to have a basic conversation in French in not so long, to be fair. She's learning quick. It's really like all about practice at this point. If Micah was here, he will be so happy to see the tabarnak. Oh, did you use a Google Translation for that one, Hawk? Be honest. Or did you know that one? Duh! I was hoping, okay? And why are you tired this morning? You just need more happy bean juice. There's no such thing as tired. There's just not enough happy bean juice. Dual side. All right, we're getting with a pretty clean driver's side surface. So we are going to be able to move to something else right about now. So I'm not going to cover it with tape just yet. I'm gonna make a test though, see if it's sticking. Yes, it is. Perfect. So it's not greasy. No, it didn't fit. Except if you're saying Jeff is dégueulasse. And I love that you're writing it like Legolas actually, because dégueulasse is not written like this, but I think it's lovely. It's lovely, I love it. You're just switching the L for a D and it's perfect. It makes it like just perfectly in line with the tricks. You have to remember that word. You are. You are. All right, I think I went crazy enough on that side. We still have one more plus underneath to do. So let's go straight to the other side here. That's gonna be next one. Boop. I'm kind of worried to how it's gonna be here. First, for now, we're gonna be just covering the entire back face there until we are ready to lift that out of the engine stand, and we're probably going to paint the back surface only at the end before assembling the clutch. All right,
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
That's true. Oh, Jeff, you probably didn't know about that. Hog got her second custom sound. There you go, it's gluey. Her boyfriend. It's just pixels, but don't tell her, she's gonna cry. Yeah, it's channel point, Jeff. 33K channel point, your own custom sound with the word of your choice. So no one else except you can use it. And if you're not abusing it like crazy, like Stankrat Chat would, there's no cooldown, no nothing, no more cost, just straight a word and your sound. And like I'm saying, no one except me can use it also. So you can use that like this. Let's go. And since Micah's not here, I'm gonna show Micah's one.
Why do you want me to break your arm so badly?
You don't understand. You don't understand because you don't understand liberty. You don't understand freedom. So you put a crack in my arm like a crack in the Liberty Bell. You hear me?
I love that one so much too. I should be putting gloves doing that actually. Well, because I just touched the mineral oil and I felt like it's not good for the skin. Safety first, people. Safety first. Maybe blue towel will work great for that too. Let me grab some. We're gonna make a test. I think we already did that, but we're gonna try it again. Good morning and happy Friday to everyone joining. Happy to see you all in here. The last like 2-3 days of stream has been quite slow and like a bit more calm. So really happy to see all of you this morning. It's so cool. It's Friday. Let's go. The Friday vibe is real. And it makes me happy. Oh, we're supposed to play this week actually, and we just never messaged. I was supposed to message you actually, Blue. I played every single night and I didn't think about messaging you because pretty much I was seeing Jeff and I was just going there. Not always. Honestly, this week Lump and Micah didn't show up, so yeah, that was my fault. Absolutely. Yeah, but I committed to saying that I was going to message him and I didn't think of it because I'm a bad man. Oh, also this week I started that crazy quest. Then when y'all have your online status set to off permanently, I have no clue who's on anymore. Fair. Mine has always been this way because, I mean, I can say it now, but I was running scav on my job time. Like many people, I guess, but yeah. There we go. There we go, and now you. Like so, perfect. So with that done, let's try a blue one, see if it reacts better in those corners here. You're loud, snowplower machinery. Yeah, I just started this week setup. I have 2 kill, 3 kill done. 2, I think. 3, maybe 3 out of 15. Yeah, I killed 2 yesterday and I had 1 already, so I think it's 3. 3 out of 15. I'm gonna try to get that done soon because I have anyway my kill to do in the dorms. So I'm gonna grind probably a bit of custom soon. Fuck that quest. No, I love it, to be fair. But like, I love it because I waited for it. So I have, with Max Trader, you can build pretty much the shutty you want. I'm not making a crazy build, but you know, it's just easier. And you have the bullet you want. And yeah, it's just that you can actually make it the best out of it. And like I just said, I have to kill 5 PMCs in the dorm. So at this point, why the fuck not? Like, set up plus that all at once in dorms. Let's go. 5 of them gonna make me get more progression. Oh shit, I need to start Grenadier soon. Yeah, Blue, that's my goal of the wipe. Make Hulk appreciate woods. And I did well at the beginning of the week due to the fact we were doing that quest to kill 3 PMCs on woods. So we were pretty much running woods an entire night just for me, which is not the greatest, but like we did it. And she was like, fuck woods, I don't want to go there anytime soon. And we went back last night, so you know, kind of a win, to be fair. And it was chill, we had fun, we blasted PMCs. PTSD's goes kaboom. Yeah, I think the blue towel's working better for these sides. They destroy a little bit less fast than a paper towel. So we're gonna keep going on those because I need to avoid particles. Tap. Oi! The guy is free, so now he's here. If you're talking about that, that's paint, okay? That one's for you, NPV. What's up, my man? Welcome back, brother. The man is now free. It's weird. I have the 2 best mods from TFG in here today. Wonder why? I wonder why. Don't tell the others I said that, you know. But oh no, tell them you are the best. Everybody needs to know that. The best moderator out there. Tell everyone. On my side, I'm doing great. Super great. If you want to see some beautiful parts from Black Friday, I can show it to you, NPV. They are right here on my side. I received the coilovers, so suspension and big brake kit for the Datsun. It's so good. It's like unbelievable how good those parts are. Yeah, of course, Hawk. Like I said, you can play it anytime. It's not a spam if it's not even like every 5 seconds, you know? Could be every minute and it will be fun. She paid for that sound like with channel point and she's asking. Whoa! She has 2 now. No one's is on the level of Hawk in here. Oh, hell no.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
Yeah, let's go, Jeff. It was Gluey. It was her boyfriend, you know. Ah! Everybody's trying to be scary. Oh, I need to add the new one I was talking to you, Hawk. I forgot about it. I'm supposed to add a 9mm with that anime girl dancing on the screen. Like probably in that corner here, I will put her, and my 9mm goes bang, na 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 bang, na 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 bang. What's the butt one? I forgot. Safe in my bum, I think. NPV's into butt stuff, confirm. Screenshot that, guys. We got him, we got him! Is it it? I don't remember. I need to look. All right, let me look, because now I'm confused. I am actually confused, because I feel like everybody's safe. It's everybody safe. You got a hole in your top. Yeah, I know. I know. It's been a long time that this is there. You want to know the sad story behind that little hole there? I was doing work, the butt commands, yeah, I don't know if they are listed there because it's on a different tool from the night butt. Everybody safe in one word. That's the one. But yeah, the story about that hole there, I was doing work on my house, and I did like just break my brand new hoodie. I had it for a week. Everybody's safe in my bum. And that was Micah and Lump, and they're like the first few times, I think it was second time ever I was playing with them. So I put their dog tags in my ass. Everybody's safe. Same. Shaking my head, wow! Oh, no, Hawk, I don't want to talk about it. No, please don't make me, or, no. Now I have to say it. Front cam. All right, time for a little story. Yeah, well, yeah, but like, no, yeah. So, early this week, no, last week, it was last week actually, we played with Peach and Hawk, a few raids, and we were on interchange, and I had to kill scavs. I was running around, pew 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 pew, and I had difficulties with GigaChad scav AI, by the way. That tank, few bullets in his plate, went around a pillar like walking backward, and when I turned the corner, he was right here, and he flipped me off, so I killed him. And at this moment, this exact moment, without thinking, my French ass brain said, "That scav just fingered me." You know when you're saying you got fingered by a scav playing with two girls? There was a bit of a laugh in there, like just a touch. So basically, I just said, "That scav fingered me," and I realized straight away what I just said, and I was like, no, I mean, what I mean is, and I just lost it, and I was out of there, because at the moment my sentence ended up, my brain did the math, knowing I did a bad thing, and the girls started laughing at the same time, so I couldn't like get it right, and maybe 1 to 2 minutes later, I said like, what I meant was he flipped me off. Fuck off. English is my second language. My English, no speaking English. No, English bad. That's what I did there. So yeah, so there you go. That's the story time there. Oh my God, I was dying inside. They were dying of laughing. And yeah, I mean, at least I have the excuses that English is actually my second language. That it's a good way to make girls laugh. That's a Tarkov pickup line. That's it, right, in PV? I'm gonna tell Flo that. You know, Pascal did flip me off. Yeah, pretty sure it is. Pretty sure. You know nothing in PV Snow. I don't think you need that pickup line with Flo. You don't know? After 10 years, you need to keep the flame. Like you need to reignite the passion. So pickup lines time. Oh, you want another story, guys? She was laughing so much, Flo, lately, because basically her brother is on Tinder right now. And I didn't know that because I never used Tinder because, you know, I'm an old prick having a long time relationship. And basically, he told me that he can send a link for friends to swipe some girls for him. And he sent me one. So I was like, oh my god, I can use Tinder. And I was just swiping for him, some girls, and I was like, Flo, I'm on Tinder right now. She was like, what the fuck? And I was so happy about it. And I was like basically a child. It was so funny. Because when me and Flo started our relationship, Tinder was just starting to be a thing. I had a few friends on it, but I was like, what the fuck is that? It was so long ago. It was so bad, it was good. I want to hear it. Oh my god. I want to know what it is. Oh, that's gonna be a good one, I'm sure. Like in that coffee shop, you're getting the worst client. Like, what the fuck sometimes. Whoa. What the fuck? I guess original. I like it. Alright, I sent one. What was it? I can't remember it. It was better like in picture because it was like a pickup line for messaging someone. Yeah, nah, pass, like hard pass. We will need to find like, if a guy's trying to hit on Hawk, we should probably tell him to use one with involving gluey in there. That will be good. That will be like an easy pickup line to get. Just need to find something good to say. Done. We're gonna be missing cylinder, but we're gonna go on top for now. Then we're gonna move down. So let's do that top section here. That's not going super far. There we go, that there's not a lot of things to actually clean there. But what we're going to do is the oil gallery at the front. So let's do that. Up to the back. And I actually saw a bit of stuff falling back dual side. There you go, so you can see the brush getting out here. One time. We're just trying to make sure we're not having anything in that conduct there, because this is the oil gallery. It's super important to keep it clean. Same on the other side. There we go. There we go. And now we're just going to tackle down that big ass one on top. So that's the cam sensor here. That's gonna be super duper important. And we have that one here. That's, I think, one of the oil sensor. I'm not sure though. T'es de côté, ça regardait drôle ton affaire. Oh my god. Come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Jeff is saying some bad things in French. Well, not really, but he's saying it was subjective, the thing I was doing on that engine. And because you wrote that in French, the other story is perfect. Mechanophilia. Oh my god, Jeff! We're not going there on that stream, oh hell no. That's for the OnlyFans. Ho ho! No. I've discovered that my mobile app hasn't been giving me my channel points properly. I've gotten 5 times more being on my laptop browser in this stream alone. Wow, what the fuck? That's crazy. Do you have, like on your laptop browser, do you have BTTV or something like that? Because if you do, that's the reason why. Because it's grabbing the point. Yeah, because like on the phone you probably need to click the chest manually, while if you have an extension on your laptop, like if you're having an extension, it's grabbing them automatically. That's maybe the reason why. My brother said he just started a book of like make your own adventure book right now because we chat about it this morning. That's so good, Gab. Give us an update on that and how it's going. No, I just throw something on the other side. Let's try the blue one again. Micah! Yay!
Did you know with Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month?
If he has
any primers
on, but welcome, my man.
Hello.
It's John C.
That was a good one. That was such a good one. Oh my god, I think you got the golden random sound there. Oh, nice, Gab. Holy shit, that's a tricky one actually. It's not the noob one. It's basically doing D&D, but like by yourself with a storyline already written, which is quite cool, honestly. The concept was great on those. It's the first base one. I got the second book, first two books. Nice, that's cool. Oh my god, I can't believe that sound was there. Like, we never had it before. It's so
The missile
good.
knows where it is at all times.
Oh no, it's BB.
It knows this because it knows where it isn't by subtracting where it is
I
from
should
where
have
it isn't,
seen it
or
coming.
where it isn't from where it is. Whichever is greater, it obtains a difference, or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't.
Nailed it. See how I'm a great streamer? I muted my mic just to make sure. I don't think it's. Oh, I can. I don't think it's that long. There was just one guy abusing it at some point, so I was like, and I'm looking at QGS if you're in here. And so that's why I had to make it. I muted my mic to make sure the blowing air is not like covering the TTS, because it's important. See, it's not that long.
Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position where it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event of the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has required a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor.
It's cutting, right? Oh no, okay, it was the end there. Phew! It's so good. I know how important it is for everyone to know about the missiles, so that's why I'm making sure not to make any noise on top of that. All right, there we go. So,
may be corrected by the hair. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computing scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is, however it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be, from where it wasn't, or vice versa.
Those missile fact guys, I swear to God, they are perfect. Hey, what's up Tristan? Comment ça va? Ça va super bien toi-même? I hope it's not the end of the missile fact. Comment vas-tu Tristan? Pretty much, Jeff, pretty much. All right, there we go. There we go. Now blowing some air through the oil channel. We should see that coming out at the backside here, so let's see. I'm gonna mute.
Hello chat, hello VNTO. I just received my new Poo 9000 and PP butt board. I'm really excited guys. So, it's time to say goodbye to my beloved diaper. One moment of silence for our beloved brother.
Waiting. Oh, I was waiting for that bitch. Bitch. All right. There we go. Top side pretty much done. Ça va très bien. Je me demandais, y a-t-il une raison en particulier que tu nettoies l'engine? Yeah, there's a reason why. Pretty much because we did the entire rebuild of the engine, so a lot of things happened to that. And as you can see behind there, we have piston. We basically did all the verification and measurement in there this week and last week. So now we're cleaning everything up, because if you were not spam out of my system now. No, that's so good. I love it. So if you get another wave of it, and Vivi, go ahead. And yeah, so basically what I did is pretty much test everything. And the reason you're pretty much cleaning everything, Red Wolf, is because if you're not, you're gonna end up with dust and dirt on surfaces that might kill the engine on first start. So you need everything to be perfectly clean, because if you don't, you're gonna damage or shorten the life of the engine. Knowing we're aiming at 600 HP, which is double what this engine used to be doing, and triple what most common engines are doing, we don't really have like the possibility to cheap out on cleaning and making everything perfect. So that's why. All right, now let's move to the front of that engine here. So basically right here, we're not going to be painting the inside, even though we can see there was paint in there. So I don't know, maybe we will, because the timing chain's coming on top here, but that was painted from what I see, so maybe we will. We just need to make sure we cover those surface. That one I was thinking of using the plate we won't be using anymore, so that could be a way to do it. And yeah, we're going to cover those surfaces because we want to make sure those gasket area are not covered.
Rocket, what a banger. Anyway, back to this year's platinum release. Poop Dog. Ascend, can I get a big poop dog for the poop dogs span?
If
Poop
I had
dog,
the voices.
Poop dog, fart, poop pee in my pants, poop dog, poop dog, poop dog, poop dog, poop dog, fart, poop pee in my pants, poop dog, poop dog, poop
I don't know
dog,
if it's
poop
better
dog,
or
poop
worse
dog,
with
fart,
no.
Poop pee in my pants, poop dog,
Yeah,
poop
it's
dog,
because he
poop
has
dog,
a different
poop dog, fart,
a different
poop pee in
TTS
my pants, poop dog, poop
way
dog,
of
poop
using
dog,
it, and
poop
it's
dog, poop dog,
with BDs.
fart.
If you're using the basic one, it's Monster TTS. It's worse, but it was funny. But yeah, okay. Oh, hello, Bloodstone. Welcome, man. Welcome in here. You're in the right moment there to have the best of TTS.
Did you know with Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month? Any primers?
Thank you, Jonathan, for that update there. Yeah, man, we're having some big fat holes in here. And I'm not talking about the engine. Okay, back to the stream. Back to the stream. Oh, that one has a bit of dirt in it. I can see it. I can see it. Let's clean that up. Thank you everyone for being here this morning. We're gonna keep going on that stream until we are done cleaning the engine block and have it painted. Sheesh!
The _red_wolf_4 is looking for more power for the last 3 months.
the TTS just saying all the underscore is so good. Thank you so much, Tristan, for that 3 months of Prime. Let's go! You're amazing, man. Thank you so much. By the way, for those who don't know, Tristan was one of my former students last year. Was that last year? Yeah, it was last year. Holy crap, time flies. I feel like there's one batch of students I completely forgot because of COVID. We were like remote, and like I never heard from any one of them again. And I'm still chatting with some of my students from like the first year I teach, so it's so funny. Let's go, and you can use the awesome emotes from Maggie. Let's go. Yes, she is. She is one of the biggest fan in here because she has 2 custom sound. Oh, and that's the thing also, Blue, you got screwed hard by your cell phone because the channel point, you're supposed to get them faster when you are a sub. Can't wait to test all the gears and the accessories at the front because we have done so much stuff that I don't know if everything's gonna be a perfect fit. I feel like it will, but hey, who knows? Oh yeah, your sounds are perfect. There's also Val who got her first custom sound. Lady O got her first custom sound this week. It's a really funny one also. She wrote stupid old sound on stupid old sound on Google, took the first video, sent me that and said that's my sound, and I was like, oh my god. And it is so good yet so bad all at once. You won't miss when she's in chat. That's what I have to say. There we go, clean. All right, now we're gonna move to the other side here. So that's gonna be ready to get painted, pretty much. And now let's flip that block. There we go. Boom. Upside down engine. So we're gonna keep going, cleaning the surfaces, and then we're gonna do the cylinder cleanup at the end, just because we're gonna be dropping anyway a lot of schmutz in there. Cool. Doesn't seem too bad though. If everything goes well, end of next week we're gonna have the engine block pretty much all put together. We're gonna be missing just a few accessories on the outer side, but like on the outside of the engine, but the inside, like the interns, are going to be all put together, which is pretty amazing, to be fair. Finally. And after that, I think, just for the sake of it, we're gonna be working on getting those big brakes and suspension set up in place, because it's gonna look so good. And also I need to know if I need a bigger, like some bigger wheels to fit the actual brake setup. I'm so afraid that the front won't fit, guys. I can't tell you how afraid I am about that. Like, honestly, it feels like it might not do it. Big. Let me show you that NPV. It's so good, man. What I received this week is like the most amazing parts I received yet. Next to second to best, because that subframe is something else. But let's show you the money. Front cam. There you go. So, sorry for those who were there this morning, but let's see this. You know how this brake is done usually, right? Let me show you. I have an old one here. One from the Versa, I think, or the Fit, or I don't know, from a car. So this is your standard disc brake, like so. This is front disc brake, vented, everything. That's gonna be the center of our new brakes, because we're gonna be like just replacing the other side when we need to service them. So we have a permanent hat, they call it, and with that we have the actual disc right here that is thick as fuck, like that, like this. And this is going like that. And if you want to see, are they brake disc or calipers? It's calipers normally, but it's a disc brake with calipers, which is the calipers like the thing on top. So, and just to give you an idea, I just look at what's on the Datsun. It's pretty similar to this. a tiny bit, and thickness about an inch. Yep. We got a big boy in here, and this is gonna be all with 4-piston caliper. I can show you one actually. I have one laying around here. Just need to put that back here. Put that back in its thingy there. And yeah, so it's all the wheel wood, and it's supposed to fit 15 inches wheel, by the way, okay? So I'm supposed to be good with the wheels I have already and the one I was planning to order, but I'm starting to have a doubt. This is the caliper, and basically, you can probably take it out. So like, it's a super low profile caliper. It's supposed to be, that's the thing. So yeah, we have quadruple pistons in there. So wheel wood setup, big brake kit. So yeah, that's like the best money can buy. They are supposed to fit 15 inches wheel. Like, they are going to be tight. I think it might not be all of them. So, and since I have a replica, they are probably thicker than they needs to be in material, because they have a cheaper material. I'm not planning on keeping those wheels, but yeah. Oh man, it's looking nice. Wait, I'm gonna show you the coilovers right after. You're making me doubt about what I'm saying, so I'm just going to Techno Toy. No toy tuning website. Datsun S130 brakes. Là, il y a juste de la place à 20h30 pour ce soir, on commit ou pas? C'est tard un peu. On attend ça dimanche. Je veux gamer à soir. There you go, guys. So this is the kit. Je me suis rappelé que c'est... Oh shit, true. Bon, ben, semaine prochaine. So... Oh, maybe it's not mentioned on those. Oh, sorry, Flo. Love you. here it's saying these ones are good for 14 inches wheels, which is quite small. It's not written right. If I had a wheel laying around, I would have tested them straight in there. All right. All right. Oh no! Don't watch. It's all good. Nothing to see there. Was it written something about that? Did I miss something? Let me check. Because I know they have fitment template bottom right. Print in 1:1 ratio, tape the cardboard cut out profile, test fit inside the wheel. Oh, so much love in chat. Let's go. Well, they do have a template that I can print, so we might maybe I should have done that first, right? Maybe. Like they have that. You print that 1:1 ratio. And yeah, seems to be there, and you're gluing that to a cardboard piece and put that in the wheel. All right, we might try that just to know eventually before dismantling everything. I thought I read somewhere they were fitting inside 15 inches. Yeah, it is the ultimate tool, to be fair. Well, honestly, okay guys, honestly, Flo, like, do not listen to that. I love the wheels on the car, but the tires, the performance tires for it are awful to find, okay? So basically, if the big brakes are not fitting inside those wheels, it is the ultimate tool for everything. But yeah, so basically if it's not fitting inside those wheels, I'm telling you, one thing is that probably we're gonna go with 16 or 17 inches, cause like it's just awful. I could be running pretty much the same setup as my BMW in performance tires if I had 16 or 17 inches wheel, but they are not as cool. I don't know, maybe because they have a big brake clearing option, so the 15 inches might work with them. I'm just gonna have to take measurement and find the info, but yeah. All right. Oh, coilovers. I was talking to you about coilovers also. NPV. Pretty sure cardboard box is not the best for cooking, just saying. This is the suspension, rear one, adjustable rigidity right here. So just with simple click on that, you can change the rigidity, it's the rebound of the chuck. And so this is our little beautiful assembly that we have for the rear, and we have similar one for the front. So there you go, NPV. You're up to date with the latest parts. The best parts in here. and old tech Datsun stuff. So the spindle bearings going on top here. So the chuck is done all in one part, which is a bit of a bummer in those cars. Usually you will have to weld a sleeve on top of your factory one. These one are all done in with a CNC machine, so they are perfect in place. Adjustable top mount with a lovely design all around. So these are the front one. So yeah, and the brake kit's gonna clamp here. We have adapter bracket and everything. Yeah, man, it's so good, honestly. First time I'm buying coilovers, by the way. And I don't have any on my BMW. I just have the Coney yellow chucks. I don't have any on any other car. Already installed some, already adjusted some. Never buy one set for myself. So it's so cool. Like, I have friends who bought some and everything, and like, it's the first time I'm actually committing to buy a proper suspension. I mean, not true, because the Coney Yellow on the BMW required modification and stuff like that. They are really good and amazing, but yeah, that's something else. That's just next level. Rear caliper are also 4-piston for small pistons, and have the handbrake adapter, so my handbrake is gonna be like working great and being legal. Much plug and play, right? Not that hard to install. Yes-ish. The front one, like I said, they have the bearings, but bearings are like 2 sets of conic bearings going in there with the hub. The hub, I haven't shown it to you, but we have brand new CNC machine hub for the front, so that's gonna be easy. Everything's brand new. You just need to put your freaking bearing in there with grease, put that together, done. The rear, we have a small modification to do, because these are pretty much a coilover with 3 bolts. In the car, it's a 2-bolt setup for the chuck, so we need to switch that. But they have the template, and they even give you the actual tool to oversize the hole and everything, so that you don't have to stress about it. So everything is included in the kit. You have everything you need to put it up together, so that's pretty amazing, honestly. T3 Techno Toy Tuning, they are the company, the brand to go with when you are working with old JDM cars. But yeah, coilovers, pretty straightforward. It's not installing them, it's tuning them that is hard, actually. So yeah, that's pretty much it. The front one should be also adjustable in rebound from the top, probably clicking stuff. And yeah, we're gonna be pretty much going through that. We're gonna print the template. I have cardboard at the back. We're gonna test that in a wheel probably next week or something. Like, once the engine's done and we're gonna get there, we're gonna find our way around and make sure we are in a good place. For these stuff, dual side. But yeah, once the engine's assembled, we have the transmission now also. Don't know if you have seen it the other day, but it's right there in the corner. We have the T56 right there. Yeah, it is coming together. Like, right now we assemble the engine, we are putting the clutch at the back, flywheel clutch, transmission bolting together with the bell housing, throwing that in the car, and then we're starting fabricating the actual cooling system. Then we're moving to the back, where we're gonna install all the rest of the subframe here, gonna get the differential out, rebuild the differential, putting everything back in there with coilovers and stuff, and then it's gonna be turbo and exhaust system. And we actually bought our ECU. I think I sent you the picture with the Wi-Fi stuff and everything. It's so cool. So yeah, we're getting there, and this is going to be here. Yeah, that ECU is really amazing. If I test fit, not yet. Well, we did like early this summer. I think you were there when we did that, but I basically put the bare block like this in the car, take the measurement for the transmission. Now I need everything to be in there, all assembled, to pretty much build the rest of the setup around it. Because right now, like, you have at the front here the plugs for the water pump, so like these holes here, but since you don't have the water pump, you don't have the water inlet and outlet to go to the radiator, so that's all the thing I'm gonna have to put in place. But for that I need the engine and transmission to be in their final position, so that's where I'm gonna need everything to set it in there, put the actual intake manifold, and make sure I have all the clearance around the engine I need, and then after that I'm locking the position once and for all, and we're pretty much working into building all the rest around it. So oil cooler, radiator, cooling system, turbo, exhaust, and yeah, that's pretty much it. You weld the fuckers in. No one's gonna remove my engine. Not even me. And for startup, it breaks. Whee! There we go. Oil passage. I mean, it's possible that like I fuck up somewhere and the engine has a problem right at the beginning. I hope not, because it costs quite a lot to get that so nicely looking and everything, and I followed the procedure step by step, but you know, hey, I tried to cheap out on some tools, and in the end I ended up buying them, so I'm proud of myself there. We ended up buying every single tools pretty much that the book was telling us to grab, and we did all the testing, so we know our engine is technically 100% into the specs. So, but like even putting an engine together like perfectly, you can always have a failure for like just a part not being in the range or something. Like technically everything is there, everything's working great. One thing cool, I did find out what was wrong with that engine in the first place, like long time ago. Because basically, just to give you a backstory, when I grabbed that engine, like it was an entire van, I drove the van and everything. And when we took the engine out, there was a metal chunk on the magnetic plug of the oil pan, but like there was enough to make me worried. Like a little bit, it's all right. It's just where it's normal, but there was too much for me to feel great about it. So I was like, okay, what's wrong with it? And it was actually a cam bearing about to die. And the reason I know that is that when we removed the cam from that engine, we had a hard time to remove it. And now that everything's brand new, everything came out so easily out of there. The cam just got in place by itself, and it was removed by itself. Like it didn't try to resist or anything, and I was like, okay, yeah, now we know. Before going too far with that, I'm gonna actually blow some air. Gonna mute myself because it's loud. Or loud noise. All right. So now our main cap surface is looking pretty good. We're gonna just try to clean the bearing surface really well and the mating surface too. Just making sure that everything is right in place. So here we have the truss bearing in the middle, allowing just a tiny bit of movement back and forth from the crank, but keeping it in the center pretty much. So yeah, right now we're removing exactly like pretty much every contamination we put in there while doing the pre-assembly procedure. That's an important part. Why did I hear something? I think it was just ice falling from the roof. Felt like someone was knocking on the door, like one single knock. I think we're gonna have to come back anyway in the middle here, because when we're gonna be cleaning the cylinder, it's gonna be messy AF. There we go. There's the switch. Yep, blue towel for the win for the center of the engine block. Feel like it's working better on those kind of edges. So that. So yeah, the idea is to get everything cleaned up, then paint the outside of the block. You're gonna see it's gonna look fantastic when it's gonna be painted, because it's gonna come back to a silver aluminum look. So it's gonna be really shiny, a shiny little silver color. It's gonna be so good. And then after that, we're gonna let that dry for the entire weekend pretty much. That's at least the idea there, so that next week we can tackle down the cleanup of the other parts and on Monday, and then after that start assembling everything once and for all. Oh, what I heard was my dog outside. Oh, that's why. The girlfriend just put the dog outside. Midnight being a happy little boy. There we go. So those surfaces are pretty much cleaned up. I just need to make sure I'm also cleaning the back face there. And there we go. There. The design of these blocks are quite crazy and like not complicated all at once. Like it seems like something intense, but it's not that bad. There's paint inside that case. I feel like the first time they are actually putting the engine together, they have the cast and then they paint it, and then they drill everything, which will make sense basically, but it really feels like it right now when I'm looking at it, because I can see that there is paint in places there should be none. There we go. There. Good. Pretty much done with that. Let's just do the top surface like so. I thought it was getting cold. Need to take care. I just saw that my towel was getting a little bit pissed with what I was doing. Let's blow a bit of air in there. Loud noise. All right. So we're almost done, to be fair. Like, there's not a lot much more left to do, just a few little things here and there. One of the things being we need to flip the engine and clean the cylinders. I'm gonna watch again what's the procedure in the book. Pretty sure, and I haven't gone crazy in the center there, just because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to do that all over again one more time. There we go. Just because it's gonna pretty much put stuff every freaking where. So I've cleaned everything else, but now we're gonna do the part that's a bit messy. That was not a great sound. Let's go this way. I think that's gonna be the best. You can already see we put like a bit of schmutz back on that surface. Kind of weird to do an engine cleanup, to be fair. So now that we're done doing that, cylinder wall. Don't take the machine shop words if they are ready for assemble. If your engine brush kit included a large bore brush, you should soak it in mineral spirit and scrub each bore. Then move to paper towels and moving in multiple directions, scrub with mineral spirit. All right, I'm gonna use just the paper because I don't want to go and make a mess with the big brush all over again. Like, it's a good one, but I think we are still quite clean there. I'm saying that. Nah. You know that moment you don't want to cheap out, but you don't want to fuck up all the mess in there too. Let's see how good or bad it's getting out. So basically I'm gonna go in here. We're gonna be doing so. We need to do all 8 of them. Yeah, they are dirty, but not that bad. Way less than the first time we got into the cleanup of these. Why is there a bit of plastic gauge in here? That's fucked up. All right. Now with a clean one, pretty much clean, just getting wet. There you go. Oop. So that one's done. Let's move to the next one. Because after that, we're just making sure everything's dry, making sure we can get the outside as clean as possible. Then we're starting to pretty much cover with masking tape and paint. Yeah, that one is dirty. That one's a little bit worse. Going in multiple directions, just like so. Yep, we had a bit more dirt in that one, but we seem to do just fine. Okay, and okay, yeah, and after that it's gonna be with automatic transmission fluid. Yeah, we're pretty much clean now. Because basically right now we want that to be perfect, because if it's not, that's when the first start can damage absolutely everything, which is a bit scary. Spooky. Let's go into the last two of this side. Right, I'm shooting up. Time for me to finish work and then take Noah out for a walk. All good then, PV. Thank you so much for coming by today. It's really fun. Happy to see you, man. Have a great day and enjoy your little moderator vacation now. I skipped one low. Woo. That's better. Let me flip that over, and I just want to go back in here to do a part of the casting at the bottom that is easier to reach on this side than on the other side. There you go. Oh, I love the hug comment. I love to see it in chat. It's so fun. The only thing weird is that it's my username and not the bot username saying it. So it's all weird because I feel like it's me typing in chat, which is obviously not. But it's so cool. Yeah, it's me doing magic with my brain. Every time I have to think about the comment, you know, and so it's writing it in chat. Easy as that. As easy as that. There we go. I've made 2K channel point today and it makes me very upset I didn't miss this before. Oh no! Yeah, and that's why the channel points are higher on the channel now for like requesting a game and stuff like that. Because basically since I'm streaming 4 to 5 days a week, 2 hours, like 4 to 5 hours every day, imagine that like people could make so much point easily that I don't want like a freaking game request every 2 hours because that wouldn't be worth it. All right, we seem to be in a really good position there. There we go. The honing looks great. Everything looks amazing. I'm gonna blast just a touch of air on top. There's a chunk of paint falling. All right, and from now on, let's keep moving. Yeah, I mean, at some point, a streamer needs to help himself, right? He needs to help the fact that he's not a video game streamer anymore. He's just streaming the little engine here, which is actually quite a big engine, not gonna lie. All right, let's keep going with that. And then we're gonna be doing, oh, I should have done the automatic transmission oil on the other side right away, right? I will do it at the end. Perfect. So let's keep going here. I'm gonna finish these steps and move back at it one last time after that, and then we're drying the fuck out of this engine. So right now we're gonna be here, trying to make sure that we have plenty of mineral spirit. And I know at some point in the the assembly procedure, we're gonna be putting quite a bunch of oil, engine oil in those cylinder to insert the piston. Because you need them when they are going to have the ring on them. You need to make sure they are actually in really good shape. Like they don't have any friction on the sides, because basically with the rings it's gonna be a tight fit. You need a compressor to clamp the ring together and insert them in here. It smells hard. It smells strong in here. Oh yeah, that's an old saying you hear out there, right? That old sayings. Which is quite true with an engine actually. Because, you know, otherwise it won't seal. And if it's not sealing, there's no boom boom power. go. The reason they say to do that in multiple directions is because of the cross pattern inside there, preventing the oil from getting away easily. There's just a bit of a X pattern on the side of the cylinder, which may catch some dirt, so you have to move in multiple directions to avoid getting catch in there. Like to avoid just going in one direction and not removing all of the dirt actually. There. Let me put some more. We need that boom boom power with a choo choo noises. Whoops, doo 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 doo, whoops, doo 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 doo. I don't think ours is going to make that sound, so the turbo flutter might be something else on ours. It's gonna be more like, I think it's gonna be more like a instead, which is quite cool too. My old Subaru was doing that. But yeah, the turbo flutter, you need to put the wastegate in a certain way, and like you need basically to make the not the wastegate but the blow-off valve tight enough so that at low psi the blow-off is not opening up. Because the turbo flutter is basically the air extracting by the turbo by the turbo cold side instead of by the blow-off valve. I might take a look because I really love the turbo flutter like this. It's really cool, but it's not ideal on high power stuff, so we'll see. Because at like under 5 psi we might be good to use it, but I don't know how exactly that works, so I need to increase my knowledge to know how to use that properly and see if it's even possible with the blow-off we're going to use. All right, that's pretty much done. A little bit of air on top of all that. Whoop, I did a mistake there. I dropped a towel straight into that. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, so now last step for the pistons and the block pretty much is going to be to again go ahead and clean them, but with transmission oil. So automatic transmission oil, we're gonna go through them and make sure they are all clean. And once we're gonna be done with that, I think we're gonna be ready to like just dry it one last time with the air and make sure the outside is dry, because I can see a bit of schmutz and stuff on the outside. So we're gonna make sure everything's clean on the outside, and we're gonna start basically taping the engine block to with masking tape to make sure we are sealed on the the inner side is sealed, and then we're gonna be painting, and that's gonna be fun. All right, so bit of engine oil, and until we get a towel like clean out of that. So I'm gonna be on just over here, over the garbage, putting a touch of automatic transmission fluid. I dropped way more than I expected to the ground. And we need to make sure every inch is covered. Pretty clean. Honestly, no big drama there. Which, I mean, could be expected because basically we did a pretty solid job already in the first place. But yeah, this is for me quite in a good condition. I don't see any problem with it. Let's make sure we're not having too much laying on the side there. There you go. Let's keep going. I'm gonna put again a little bit. Good. That's like really clean. Gonna change my towel every 2 cylinder. I think with just 1 sheet I should be good. Don't need a lot of it. Of course, that's if we don't have any dramas, but again, everything's getting out super clean from there, so that's lovely. Oh, I'm starting to be quite hungry. But stream only ends when the block is painted. I don't have a girlfriend bringing lunch today. She's working at home and like usual, but she didn't have to go out, so I need to finish that if I want to eat. But we're getting close. There we go. Now if I take a dry one. Nothing except a bit of red. Same. Pom, 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 pom. Let's go. Boom. And clean. So let's just make sure we're not greasy with that oil on the outer surface there. because if we are, we're gonna have a bad time sticking the masking tape in there. Who's gonna be watching the Super Bowl this Sunday? Anyone? I'm gonna be. We're going to a friend's place and it's gonna be fun. And we're not even like football enthusiasts or anything. We're just like doing that because it's a fun event. Just a good reason to eat some chicken wings and stuff. Loud noise. Loud noise. Alright, so that's clean. Now your turn here. Then we're spinning it upside down once more just to make sure the internals are clean, because the top here is perfect or almost perfect. It's drying slowly. But yeah, let's go with engine transmission oil in there, and then we're gonna be good to start taping everything. Because basically the reason we're painting it, by the way, guys, is not because, oh my god, it needs to be beautiful. Yes, I mean, yes, it needs to. But first and biggest reason for doing that is that this is going to protect it on the outside from rusting and getting like weaker. Because corrosion is no good for metal, so we're gonna try to prevent that with the painting. That means on the first startup, it's gonna be smoky because the paint's gonna cook on top of the engine, and it's gonna be like smoky as fuck. I didn't know that, but you can get a transmission powder coated also. I was looking at that and I was like, oh, that will be cool for the T56, but you have to kind of disassemble everything, and I'm like, yeah, nah, it's brand new, I'm not doing that. I'm not touching it. If one day I have to disassemble it for maintenance or anything, okay, maybe, but now, no freaking way. You don't want to spend so much time on a brand new thing and disassemble it just for making it look good, right? That will suck a little bit. Right, that's clean. Yeah, that's too much. Well, not too much, but a touch too much. A touch more than I expected. Need to take care. I have cat hair and dog hair on my hoodie. Need to make sure they are not falling in the engine. I don't think that will cause like a malfunction, but you don't want to test it, right? There we go. Oh, I said I was using one for 2 cylinder. Well, let's grab a new one to the last cylinder there, and then we're gonna dry them with another clean one. All right, there we go. Boom, clean. One last paper towel to clean that. Clean the edge at the same time a little bit. Clean. And clean. Good. Now with that done, let me grab a bit of mineral spirit. And we're gonna just again make sure that we don't have any oily surface here, just so our masking tape is gonna lemon fresh, hell yeah. We just want to make sure our masking tape is gonna be sticking to the surface there. There we go. See, we remove actually a bit of dirt again, probably on that corner or something. Now let's grab the air gun. There we go. So next step, making sure everything is super duper dry, and masking tape. So I'm gonna go ahead and start playing in these corners that I can see are a bit greasy or something. Making sure to put a bit of mineral spirit on that. Because we need them to be clean as fuck. And we're gonna hope that the old paint is not going to be a bother for the new paint. Usually it's not ideal, but hey, part of the game. So that side here, there, that's pretty much already super clean. I'm gonna hope for the best. So I'm gonna spin the engine a little bit more, just like that. So we can see we have a wet edge on the side bottom there. Oh, coffee. There you go. So what we're gonna do here is just a touch of mineral spirit. We're gonna make sure our surface here is super duper clean. So usually you try to avoid to paint ceiling surfaces and stuff like that. I've seen people not caring at all for those. I'm like, might as well take the few seconds it takes to cover them properly. But yeah, you know, some people do things differently, and it's okay, I guess, as long as it's working. But on our side, we're gonna try to make sure to cover all the holes for sensors and stuff like that, dipstick and stuff. So, you know, just the basic thing. So here, that's pretty much the way I think we're gonna do it. Again, grabbing the air, trying to remove as much wet part as possible. And we need to keep in mind this is a solvent on top here, so those wet parts like here should not be too intense. Like they should dry in the time we are basically covering in masking tape the engine. After that, we're gonna be also heating with a heat gun the side and the front of the engine block, just to make sure we have like a good heat so the paint stick to it. By the way, sorry for the noise, loud noise. Bien sûr, Billbuck. C'est juste de l'air. C'est juste de l'air. It's all good. C'est pas noisy. Je voulais regarder un truc. Oui, le crank. I'm kind of curious to see one thing. I don't know exactly how the timing chain is getting oiled up in that setup. Probably at the, no, not the front of the cam. Because we have oil pass going through that, the gear is going on top. I just want to make sure, am I painting this surface or not? Because basically it seems like it was
Right
not.
to jail.
Right to jail. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna be painting inside there. There's a cover on top of it. There's gonna be oil vapor covering everything. It's gonna protect it. We can see it was in pretty good shape. Yeah, no paint, even though we can see that there has been paint in there. I'm not going to put any. I will be a good boy. All right, spinning that to the other side then. Yeah, fair. Just not the same system we're using in here right now. So you know. Let's turn that around. Damn. So again, same but different, but still the same. Gonna keep cleaning up. All right, take a mental picture right now of that here, how it's looking. It's a bit dark. There's a lot of dots of rust and old paint and stuff in there, because soon it's gonna look way better than that. Just keep that in mind, so you can mentally compare both of them, the before and after. I'm gonna go just with a dry cleanup here. I think there's less shape and stuff. It's gonna be just easier for us. There you go. On the bottom side here, as I'm here, I might as well clean those surfaces right away, because we did oil them up a little bit with what we just did for the cylinder cleanup. Have to take care because it sprayed a little bit of, like, not dust. I just see there's a layer of something in the cylinder, so we're gonna have to go back with a dry one eventually. But for now, we're just going to go with pretty much that. Right to jail. Oh well, that's interesting. Cylinder number 8 has a vertical line in it. Hopefully it's not the piston that got damaged there. I'm gonna remove my glove and see if I can feel the actual thingy. No, I cannot feel it, but it's not the greatest. So that's one thing you really kind of don't want to see. You spin my block right round, right round. All right, I might order, you can see it in the reflection here. But that straight line going up and down, I know it's the actual piston that went in there. Let me check the piston itself. So that's really, yes, that's number 8. Let me check the edge of number 8 to make sure we don't have any damage in here. No, everything seems good. Would it be you? Could it be this? So that will be facing there. Trying to figure out what it could have been. Don't have anything on it. Because basically, since it's facing in one direction, everything, you should be able to guess where it was. No clue. So we're gonna have to assume it's okay. Part of me will maybe want to order a hooning cylinder hooning tool. Let me check. I'm gonna take a picture of that and ask my friend who machined the thing. Because all the other cylinders are in really good condition, so c'est plus les rings qui vont accrocher que le piston as a whole. Oui, ben c'est ça. Puis justement, on a fait les rings, tout ça, avant hier. Fait que les rings, je les ai toutes gapés, mesurés, toutes matchés selon le cylindre, tout ça. Puis, en gros, je suis assez certain que ça n'existait pas, mais c'est qu'au fond, la semaine passée puis début de cette semaine, on avait le rotating assembly au complet dedans, mais genre avec les pistons sans ring. Fait que, tu sais, d'après moi, il y avait peut-être de quoi sur le piston ou whatever, mais c'est ça, c'est whack. Right, just making sure we're all cleaned up here. Yeah, maybe just ordering the tool to basically clean up and on the side of the cylinder wall might be enough. I'm gonna ask him. There you go. All right, masking tape time. Saying that, let me just check again underneath here. Yeah, I can make a bit more drying inside there. I just want to make sure it's not going to affect basically the paint, the painting process, because that will suck. There we go. And these ones, just going to check all of them as I'm there. It's okay. Mais en passant, les pierres, ça va disparaître tant que t'es pas ovale. Qu'est-ce que tu veux dire? Tant que les pierres vont disparaître de quoi? Genre, ça se fera plus. Peut-être avec les nouveaux matériaux, tout ça. Tu sais, eux, ils ont été au nez, justement. Puis oui, ils sont pas ovales. Ça a été mesuré à Machine Shop, basically. All right, we're ready to start taping that freaking engine. So I'm not going to bother to the backside. Like, there was some places I could have painted in here, but I'm gonna wait until I'm doing the back actually. So we're gonna go and start straight away with blocking here. And I will be actually able to start a little bit there. Up to here. There we go. So that's the first clean one. We're gonna go from there to the back. Bonk. There we go. We're just going to try to make sure we have some proper stuff. Frog tape. I love the color of that tape. All right, what we're gonna be able to do also is make sure that the actual head gasket surface is going to get covered. And for that, I might just grab it. Ow, that was my leg. There. There you go. Might just grab it and see where it's coming at the front here, because we can paint anywhere where it's not going onto. So, and I think we're gonna be good because this is front of the engine. So pretty much up here like so. All right, so I need to cover up to the side of that hole, but otherwise we're good to just sand it on top here. Like that kind of surface, we're gonna be okay. Let's go. There we go. So we're gonna make sure we are good at the front. Good. And now from there, we're gonna be able to do the rest here. There we go. Just need to make sure we're not leaving space for the air or anything. I'm gonna put the second layer in here just to make sure, because we are close to each other mating surface, so there's not a big, like, that was not a beautiful one. All right, that one's gonna be tough to do, but there we go. This way we just make sure there's no fume getting like in between the tapes inside the cylinder. We want to make sure it does not happen, so might as well overkill the process there. There we go. Here we're gonna be able to take the blade, remove a chunk in there. Let me grab that. There we go. So everything else in there is good to get painted. I could have used cardboard also to reduce the amount of tape I need to put, I guess. Could have been a good idea. Actually, you know what? I'm seeing exactly the kind of cardboard I need, so I'm gonna grab it at this point. That's too, it's dusty though. Yeah, it's super dusty. That box here, however, it's not long enough, of course. Oh well. Too bad, sucks to be me. I tried to be a lazy ass, and it didn't work. Wow. Return to low is for work. I'll be lurking. Sounds good. Be safe on the road. Have fun. It's Friday. Is that beer? Feels like you could be running for some beer and chips for work. If it's the case, that sounds lovely. He's already gone. We will never know if it was for beer. No. Let me do this, do that, and that one. We're going straight to the front. Cool. And I know, chat, I'm forgetting to complete the top hole here. Just realized that. I got carried away on the side here. Technically, the best way to do that will be to avoid as many junction as possible, but I don't think we're gonna be able to do anything for that. I'm gonna try to maybe put one more in the middle here. Just create a bridge a little bit, but that's gonna be about it. So if you're having mini junction, you want to make sure you're not just putting them edge to edge, but have quite a good mating surface. Like that, like this. I've had so many bad experiences with paint fume that I'm probably going to be overkilled a little bit. Like that. There we go. Hey, hey. All right, that just broke, so I'm gonna put another one on top. There we go. And we're gonna finish that side. Just because I'm unsure on how good it is. Gotta put this another layer. There you go. Boom. So this. So the three main sides are done. I'm gonna make the back side here. So let me just bring that around. And so basically what I'm gonna do is just use the stand to cover everything up, and then we're gonna move at the back side of here where there is basically the oil pan going there. All right, so wait a sec. You're telling me I'm gonna have to basically do that first and then build a bridge from that to there. All right, that's gonna be a weird one, but it's gonna work. Let's do that. That edge. Worst case, that edge, I won't be doing it just yet. Like so. And so this way, we should be able to get something decent here. Just need to cover that. Anyway, I'm gonna try to avoid the backside here no matter what, but yeah. We have the knife, might as well use it. There we go. There. On this side, we're pretty much there. Just going to add a little bit on top here. Because I think if we have contamination, it's gonna be from the back surface here. That's gonna be a weird one to do. And now we're going to the opposite side here. Boom, now we need to cover that, and that's gonna be a big deal. So let's go. So we have the surface here that needs to be protected. Like so. I'm definitely going overkill right now, and I'm okay with it. There you go. Now we need to connect that here. That's not a good thing to do, a little patch like this. And I just broke the cam. Of course I did. Let me grab that. There we go. We're gonna be making sure that everything's in great shape. For the back here, that's a tricky one. If I'm going like this, or like that to the other side, that might do it actually. Yep. From here. Alright, let's start at the top then. Rack operate. See, that's why you need to make sure everything's clean, 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 and dry, dry, dry. Because right now that tape has difficulties to seal there. There we go. That's going to work. So we're gonna do the same thing here to make that work. Let's go. Right there. And both sides here. Then another one at the bottom. Let's reuse the one that we removed. There we go. Now we just need to seal that. Hey, that might work. Or not. We'll see. That's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass to cover in there. Maybe not, maybe, who knows? Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right. Let's see if we can make a bridge in between that and that. We don't need tension in it, basically. We just need to make sure there's no big gap. There we go. I'm gonna keep going with that technique. It seems to work. Just that I'm getting into a deep spot there. Let's go on the other side then. Like so, and like so. And then let's put another strip all across. Pretty sure some people will be like, no, that's not how you're supposed to do that. But I'm like, hey, if it works, it works. There we go. Damn. All right, I just felt a bit of mineral spirit on top. Let's grab a dry one, like at the end here. Gonna make sure we're running a dry towel on top. Just trying to remove as much humidity as possible. I just think some spots are a bit too shiny to be natural. Cool. Now we're ready to move on. Let's just do that. Boom. Perfect. All right, same on top here. There we go. Now let's create the bridge. I might take the knife for that one. Let's do the same thing here, but with a part hanging on top at the back. That technically I won't do that. All right, I'm gonna push you back, guys, over here, bringing you higher like so. I'm kind of afraid to message the guy who machined my engine, because I'm like, I don't want him to tell me I need to do more steps on that engine. I just want to get it done. But I'm like, hey, if something has to be done, better to know it now than later, right? Need to take care that everything is just laying in the air over there. There we go. I think most of the people are actually painting it when assembled. Now I think of it, just because you don't have to get through the part where you need to basically cover all those big gaps. I mean, makes sense. Yeah, I don't have access there. True. Seems pretty good though. So all the back will be pretty much done. There's just here that I still have a little gap, so I'm gonna try to fix that. Like so. Therefore, that these ones I'm gonna go just a classic. Yeah, I'm gonna need more than that. Using all the small pieces there to basically put that through that hole to create a blocker right like that. Boom. This way I don't even have to think about it. Cool. Now let's move to the front. And once we're done there, all the sensors, and we're done and ready to paint. So here we have gasket surface around these there, but like all the sides and stuff were all Gucci, so I almost fell. So we're just going to go right away, build the bridge on top here. like so. Like so. And I can even see the gasket shape still in there. I need that bolt to be covered. There you go. Hey. So there. Now let's just start by doing that. Right here. Right there. Up to here. Yep, that's all gasket surface. Let's do the same here. 3. There we go. Here I'll just cover the spot I can actually paint. So I'm gonna try to do this, do that, so that we are all set up. We have a front spot there that we can actually paint, so we're gonna make that flush. There we go. All right, we're getting good there. Question is, am I going to have enough masking tape or not? Starting to look like a tight fit there. Yeah. To run across the surface if I want some good solid mounting point, like so, and do that like this, like that, and like that. Nice. Now for these. Not gonna be too intense. I know they are not going to get all under the gasket, like that surface part of it is visible, but at this point might as well just go ahead and cover it. My hair are so white. Oh my god. There we go. I prefer that than blunt, so that's good. That. 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 All right, let's go through that. In fact, the sides are slightly different. Now that I'll take a time to look at them. All right. Ooh. There we go. I'm gonna take the knife and I'm gonna be cutting the edges here that we don't want. Just so we can make sure we are going to cover as much surface as we need to. Like so. So, I have masking tape all over the fingers now. There we go. Boom. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good, perfect. Now, sensors. Let's take time to remove this. So, speaking of which, I'm gonna need to cover all of these. So for sensors, I'm gonna go ahead. We can come to this side. There's not a lot on this side, which is cool. Thank you, Cam. Are you there? You're there. So it's gonna be a basic covering. We're not going nuts on those. If they stick to the surface, actually. There. Ow. I just cut myself. Well, not really. More stab, small little friendly stab. Langaras. There we go. These we are okay, it's no big deal. I mean, I should be covering them also. Just, you know, to be sure. Bonk. What I think I'm going to do so is maybe not with those ones, but maybe more with the blue one. And get one roll out without throwing that on me. Pom 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 pom. The blue one or the best one for that kind of job. I'm just going to throw a small piece into the holes for the main cap there. So I'm going to be tearing that apart and just making a plug for all these little side hole. So this way we should be good to just go ahead and paint that with no big drama. Like so. So if I'm doing plugs like that for all of them, we're gonna be able to paint all around it without even noticing that we plug these and just remove that at the end. that's not really a great one. There you go. Maybe too thick. Once the engine's gonna be painted, I think we're gonna have to re-clean a little bit the inside just to make sure. Like not as intensely as we just did, but just to make sure we're not throwing much dirt in there. There you go. So you want to make those kind of things compact, so that way you won't be having any big issues with the spray. That was a weird sound. Come on, get in there. There you go. There you go. I realize you're not seeing really what I'm doing, but this is what I'm doing. Plugging these top holes right over there. Let's go. No, okay. There, so one sheet of blue towel is enough to cover all of them. And now, let's keep going. So I'm gonna grab another one, another piece. And I'm gonna make a one for here. That's quite a big plug. Just so we won't have to worry about that. There, like that. So plug, plug, plug. These, I think I'm leaving them like this. That's gonna be easy to retread anyway. So let's go. That one, oh, missing one there. The one for the dipstick. Yep, ice is falling from the roof, which means it's probably quite hot outside, which is super duper cool. There's a great weekend ahead of us, I think. And I'm gonna be inside playing Tarkov, lol. There we go. Pump, 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 pump. All right, next side. Okay, bye. So same deal. We're gonna do all these plugs on the side. We have sensor plug here, sensor plug there, hole here. Pretty much that. Ooh, that's nasty in there. But that leads to nothing, but we're gonna try to maybe use a towel to grab a bit of the schmutz there. Ew. It's not pretty clean in there. I think it's casting material. Yes, that's what it is. That's why it looks so disgusting. It's not goo or anything. It's really just casting material. All right, so we know that one like this should do the job for that. We have a surface there, so we're gonna use actual masking tape, in fact. It's not sticking that well. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'll try that, and I'm gonna try to take a small piece to just cover that edge here. There we go. All right, that's good. That's actually quite good. Same on top here. Just use that to basically cover here. Free. All right, it's on the ground, finally. Like so. All right, anything else do we have? That same thing on the other side. I haven't noticed. That's good to send it like that. Just the same for these ones. So really those holes, and we're ready to spray. Well, heat it and spray it. Oh, and we have one going up here actually that we need to take care of. There you go. This one's gonna be a rough one. Oh, maybe not, because it's deeper actually. So I can put the paper towel a little bit easier in there. Let's go. Boom. That's done. There. I'm missing one part, I think, there. Or that's for this one. That one, I might do that plus a masking tape then. Because I want to make sure we're not getting anything in there. That's the cooling plug. Oh my god, fuck off. I hate when masking tape is doing that. It sucks so bad. Alright, there we go. Throwing that at the bottom there, sealing the entire surface, and the blue towel is going to be there too, as a guarantee underneath. There you go. All right, towel time. Whew, that's quite a long process to do. But hey, we're getting there. And finally, one last piece. In fact, maybe two, because we're missing one at the top here. Cool. Come on, just get in there and do your job. There we go. Boom. Now, am I missing something? That other one there. And once this one's done, I think we're gonna be pretty much good to heat it, spray it, enjoy. We were almost good because we had masking tape in front of it, I think. All right, there we go. There we go. Cool. So now we're gonna heat up one part with the heater gun. Then we're gonna spray that, move to the other side after that. So that's gonna be the plan. So let's go, let's grab that heater gun. It's in its place, which is something crazy. And do I have the extension cord? It is right here. There we go, there we go. All right. So we're gonna take a little before and after pic because I feel like that's gonna be quite insane. Ooh, that lens is dirty. Hey, there we go. Before we shall take an after pic. Oh. All right. So that's gonna be the longest process of getting that a little bit hotter. And basically I need to make sure I'm doing also that front part here. So the idea is just to make it not cold to the touch, so that way it's gonna be easier for the paint to stick to it. It might not be that long. Also, it's gonna help drying what is maybe still a touch wet. It's actually not bad. You missed me finishing the painting, the taping pretty much. I just finished that, so we are heating the block so that it's a bit hotter so the paint will stick easier to it. And take note, before, and we're gonna be going for the after in a few seconds. Minute, yeah, more minute. It's colding fast though, which is normal because basically it's thick. So we're just going to make sure the first surface here is quite in good shape, and then we're gonna be spray and pray. Good habit to have is, and I have difficulties doing that, is to start with a light coat and come back with a second thicker coat after that. So we're just gonna go like this. I'm gonna maybe flip it just a touch more so it's more accessible to me. Shaking the can. All right, we're ready, guys. That's gonna be the epic before and after session. So we're gonna start at the front here. All right, let's see. Perfect. Oh my God, it's gonna be so cool. You ready, guys? Shaking that to make sure the pigment are well mixed. There you go. Yo, that engine paint is covering. Hoi, Captain! I haven't heard you. Hoi, Captain! Whoa! Was that a reference to SpongeBob? Tell me it was. There's so many corners too. It's really a hassle to get there. Yay! It is pretty. So you see, that's where I should stop before I make a mess. But there we go. That's the after right there for you guys. I lost the cap of that, it's here. Let's go to the other side. I have Am I missing a spot? No, I think I pretty much hit everything. Need to make sure I'm not ruining it by trying to apply too much. Okay, time to flip it. To this side. So a bit of before and after in the same frame, here and here. And like I said, what's cool is that this is going to get to its final result once we start the engine. It's basically when I'm gonna be warming up the engine that the paint is actually going to cook on the surface and therefore get to its max strength for longevity. this one has even more corners. It's crazy. With that triangle shape at the bottom. Yikes. Let's go the same way we were doing. So doing one cylinder at a time. We're gonna have a pretty engine. Everybody's gonna be jealous of our engine, and people are gonna say, oh, it's a Corvette one, because since the color is aluminum, it's clearly not cast iron, right? And I'm gonna be, of course. I'm gonna just put a second shot here. There was that big chunk of paint I wanted to see if I can remove, but I already tried it with a flat screwdriver and didn't work, so we're gonna just assume it right there. All right, ready to go. I'm gonna start in a place you can't see, hey, so that when I spray on the side you won't see it. What? I would never do that, right? Absolutely not what just happened. All right, so that looks great. All right, the product they sold me when they machined the engine is really, really good. Like, I already have heard of Datsun product, but it's really something else. The spray is good. Like, the can is behaving exactly like you will want it. I put a bit too much there. Doesn't matter. But yeah, it's a really great product so far. Right, so let's do the weird shapes. Yeah, I made a little drip there. And since it's a flat surface, I might have to sand it if I have an accessories going on there, but doesn't really matter, to be fair. There you go. Shiny. It's cool, eh? After. That's such a banger right there. Holy crap, it looks good. I missed a spot there. There you go. That's better. The smell too. Oh, it's smelly in here now. Well, there you go. I'm gonna put the heater so it blasts a bit of heat on it. It's right above. So, wow. So that's gonna get heat a little bit, and we're gonna let it for dry. It needs to dry now. Oh my God, it's already 2:15. Time flied this morning. Holy crap, I love that. I'm not like, it was not, oh my God, I need to go. It's just like, I never saw the time pass. There's a reason I'm hungry then. Will be time to take a lunch, right? Oh man, it looks good. Front cam. I don't know if I can spin it this way. That looks great. That shiny thing in that thing, and once we're gonna be done, everything in there getting painted shiny black with that sitting in the middle. Chef kiss. That's gonna be fantastic. And like on top of that, there's gonna be the big ass air intake that is shiny black also, and a bunch of parts that's gonna be powder coated in. Is it there? I think it's there, right? Yeah, it has to be. It's gonna be powder coated in gold and black and a mix of different color out there. So yeah, let me just throw that aside a little bit. Just for now. Because basically when we're gonna have our cylinder head on top here, which are there, just let me turn that. Like this. So basically think of it as there's gonna be two head on top here. I think I can get it out without risking anything. Yes, it's here. Need to make sure I'm not damaging anything. But we're gonna have that thing sitting on top. And that thing is money. It's looking amazing. Oh yeah, baby. So front of the engine being like this, we're gonna have that sitting on top. So this is what brings the air to the engine. So what's next after it dries? Build it or out or take care of the engine bay. Engine bay is gonna be in the second phase. We're making the car work before that, so we're assembling the engine. We need to throw that in there because engine bay is gonna be like once the car was probably probably drivable. We're gonna disassemble everything, like just getting the engine, transmission, and everything out of there and painting it. Because basically, I want to make sure everything's working and that all the holes I'm gonna have to drill in there for piping and stuff are gonna be done. But yeah, basically, we're gonna have that sitting right here on top of the engine. So that's gonna be, that's gonna be awesome. Hopefully the bonnet's gonna close, the hood's gonna close, but it should be closing. All the measurements were supposed to be good for that. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a big engine. With that, it's quite big. But that thing here is smaller than the one that was on there first. The one that it has from factory is monstrous. Oh, I have it right there. You want to see the one because it's in a van. Don't forget, it's not a Corvette, but a truck engine. So they had a different design for the truck. And it is that big fucking thing here. Hey, let's go.
Well, Pete just joined the crew.
No! Hello there! Big love! Who's that guy? I don't know. Just an awkward guy in his messy garage right now. Welcome by Peach. Hope you're doing great. Welcome in my mess right now because we're on a freaking big project. You have my little lovely 79 Datsun at the back here. The engine that we just painted because it needs to be shiny. So there you go. And I can give you a little turn here so you can see it. Shiny. And yeah, so welcome by. We are doing a crazy project where I'm basically, you already know that, most of it. Like, I'm going through that old car and making all the mechanic like above 2000, like the year 2000, I will say. So there's gonna be pretty much nothing left in the car from Datsun, from 79. Everything mechanical is gonna be pretty much over 2000. Ayaya, ayaya. Ayaya, ayaya. That's so good. If you want to see the car, oh, I closed the music. Of course I did. If you want to see what the car was looking like, let me show you. Because I don't think I ever showed it to you before, Peach. Pom, 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 pom. All right, so when the car got inside the garage, it was looking, where's the picture? It's here, like this. This is my car. This is me actually, right here. So this is the car. So this is what we are using to basically swap all the mechanic. This is the base, and like I said, pretty much just the chassis and body is gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be even better in the future. Oh yeah, and this morning we realized that the new brake kit, the big fat ass brakes, might be not fitting those wheels. So that's gonna be a story for later. Are you done with your formation, Peach? Are you on your way back home? That's cool. Are you grabbing Kirby today? That will be nice. Pom, 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 pom. There you go. So yeah, Blue, what I was saying, this is what used to be there. That big ass thing. They are so big. I'm already home, took my test and got Kirby already. Yay! Let's go. Damn, that was quick. On a Friday like this, being already home and everything. That's cool. Congrats. Did you pass the test? Oh, Jesus, yeah. It's almost twice as tall. If I was keeping that manifold, because it's not a great one, but there's a different performance one that are really tall, the hood couldn't close. Already right now, we're gonna be like close to the top of the hood, but like, well, the underside of the hood. But yeah, basically it's gonna be quite a tight fit for this engine to go in it. But measurement, we're saying everything was supposed to be fine. So we're gonna find out probably in like 2 weeks from now when we're gonna try to throw that in. Well, let's be honest, for 3 to 4 weeks, because basically if we're putting coilovers like the suspension and big brake in place, it's gonna be done. Now just cut a hole in the hood and put a supercharger on the fucking thing. Well, you know what? In the drift cars, when the guys are not going as all in as I am doing right now, they are pretty much like without the supercharge, they are keeping that intake from the truck engine and just cutting a hole on top. So this way, if they do blow the engine up, they can just buy a used one on marketplace, throw it in there, and it fits. Like they don't have to mess up with anything, so it's just a plug and play. It's crazy for real. All right, we're pretty much done, I think, this morning. Pop, 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 pop. Guess who's gonna play Tarkov this afternoon? Hey, hey, hey. It's gonna be me. Where's my gloves? They are in here, right? I just want to pick that out. Was a bit useless to grab gloves if it's not to put them properly. Yeah, well, the drift community, there's some upside and downside. Oh, you're in a band. What instrument are you playing, Blue? That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's cool. We have used about 10% of the paint. That's amazing. I'm gonna be probably coming back over the weekend and just spraying a second coat on it, to be fair. Like I want it to be quite clean. But yeah, Peach again, if you're still there. Not necessarily Sag, but for Tarkov reason, Sag, yeah. Oh, you're a drummer, that's cool, that's amazing. So yeah, so basically Peach, this week was mental, honestly. Like, I know we've chat quite a few bit this week, but basically, just to give you a heads up, we did assemble the engine like 50% through the procedure just to measure a lot of stuff, and now we had to disassemble everything to paint it, and we have all the piston on the table there that you can see on the corner, and on the bench we have everything else. And like beginning of next week I'm gonna be cleaning up again everything. Like we cleaned that, paint that today, and then we're gonna go through all the parts over again, make sure that like white paper towel come out clean, and then we're gonna be assembling that once and for all. So that's gonna be a super cool week next week, because we're gonna be moving a huge step forward to the engine and the big part of the mechanic to be done. So yeah, starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel there. I need to message my mechanic shop to my machinery shop, just to machine shop, just to ask them for the scratch in the cylinder, because I don't like that. It's not a scratch because I can feel it, but there's a mark and I don't like it, so I'm gonna be doing that. Guys, on that, I'm gonna go. It's time for me to eat something, because oh my god, I'm hungry right now. I don't know what I'm gonna grab actually. Like, the bin is really just wow. I just saw how calling me a fat ass like that, wow. It's really just me and my roommates, but we are trying I missed the chat there, to get a set together so we can play a show every once in a while. That's cool. I love that. I love that. That's really nice, Blue. So have a great weekend. I always feel like I'm fighting Gular right there. It's so good. I could try that this weekend actually, because I need to kill him. So I'll catch you all next week, Monday, 9:30 my time being yet right now, so you can calculate the difference with yours. I'll see you there. Love you all. Bye bye. Have a good weekend.